Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise. Oh no, check out this power from Cena, Cole.
Adjustment! And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what?
oh my God!
ring.
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawai, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Loser and herself from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
Eliminating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his incoming.
Oh, man, did you see the height?
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, these two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. And he finds an answer for the Hulkster. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Neither competitor is backing down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
And Yokozuna just loves backing up. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds,
oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed, he has been. Waist lock applied.
Been able to block it to an arm drag. Jones. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in. Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Big stakes here at King of the Ring 1993, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the double.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing away. And a Hulkamania. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die. Hogan, you're going down.
We'll see which man's predictions come to fruition as this match rolls on.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Simple waist lock countered into a nice arm drag.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Quick shoulder up.
He is definitely struggling to keep him down at this point.
And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap.
Hulk Hogan. Oh, he's about to Hulk up. Hogan back on his feet. Here comes Hulk Hogan. What are you going to do? 3 punches. Stop dead in their tracks.
Shot to the midsection connects. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Oh! Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Ooh. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Oh, ouch. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Oh. Bear hug, squeezing the breath out. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Oh, no. We've seen this before. The WWE Universe.
Oh, he was building momentum, but just got stonewalled. Oof. That puts an end to that rally.
Uh-oh. He had him on his heels, but not for long. Taking steps toward the top rope.
Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
Look out! Yokozuna turns it around. As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by him. Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Oh, right to the body. That hurt.
This is why so many live in fear of Yokozuna. This is how he's dominated so many.
Boom! Did you hear the impact? Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
We might see a new champion crown.
Kick out. The champion stays alive.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. Could that be enough to gain? What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. We might be moments away from crowning a new.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, the new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that's... Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin. Beautiful.
Might sneak one. He kicks out almost immediately.
He thought he could get this thing finished fast.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division. Tonight could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's trying to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Tag made. Double team coming.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Rick gets that set right back. To him. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
What a headbutt.
Oh, quick way to respond. With the reversal.
All the way over.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching 4 men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Big splash in the corner.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main...
No, nothing fancy here. Instant victory.
Backed up. Countered into a new cover. He ends the pin attempt for some reason. Just like that, Rick finds a counter. Oh. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Sent into the corner.
Oh, huge splash.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
These attacks are chipping away at him.
I don't know, guys. That just opened a pretty nasty cut on Steiner.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Placed him in the corner here.
Headbutt! Oh, what impact!
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Driven down. The steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Coming in off the tag. Running Bulldog. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but from the top, misses big time. Big elbow drop. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Textbook fireman's carry takeover. No.
Oh, scattered that one. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Oh, my God!
Scoop slam sets things up.
Anticipated that.
Oh, Steiner fell right into that one.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Really continuing to take a beating in this match.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
from the top.
Poorly timed, high-risk attempt.
Oh, well scouted by Steiner.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Ooh, sidewalk slam. Samu setting himself up top. Here we go.
Diving headbutt.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Covering their opponent for the win. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue-chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a...
Cobra clutch.
The Cobra clutch is in. Perfectly executed.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number 1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. He gets sent straight down to the floor. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Look out! All the way to the outside. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
And they were just sent flying on that one. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy... is going to be phenomenal.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia has got, but you're right. Neither superstar giving an inch here. Ooh. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Sharp punch.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match. Watch out! You gotta be kidding me!
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Into a monkey flip.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia has got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Almost used all of the count there.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Blast off!
Totally missed that one. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at that torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man. Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Flying. Oh, what a splash.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Wwe 2K25 Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds,
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys. Yeah, who's got the shoulders down?
And the kick out. You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
That unraveled on George. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify. His fur folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
The High Chief Peter Maivia and George the Animal Steele facing off in a steel cage. Each man looking to finally score a decisive victory in this rivalry.
Peter Maivia sensed that was coming.
And a well-executed move we just saw there. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal. Put in the corner now.
Getting lifted to the top rope. I don't like the looks of this on the second rope.
Oh! Arm drag.
Like they say, what goes up must come down, and that was a long way down.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take? And they're going shot for shot, multiple blows.
Oh, man.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Who will break first? That is the question.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Overhand chop.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele...
No, what are you doing?
No way.
No. Unbelievable.
What height, what impact. That was totally ridiculous. Ooh, did you hear the thud on that impact?
Cuts the attack off. And now with the cover. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Oh. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some...
And you know what's next, guys?
Just breaking down the opponent.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Setting up again.
What a backbreaker. No way Steele's coming back from that.
Soaring.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Have to dig deep if you want to reach the top of the cage.
And he's got a long way down now from the top of the cage. Victory could be close at hand, but first he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
And now the climb down could be as tough as the climb up for him.
And here he goes, ascending up the steel cage. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
and Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
there will be a coronation. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
And face first they go. Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
The Lyra's a top. Through the air. And connects. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Oh! Tossed back into the ring.
Elbow drop.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Oh, my. Knee right to the back of the neck. Punishing double axe handle.
Clothesline!
Off with their head. Oh, that opens the door for Valkyria.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Oh, this is just disrespectful. And an elbow drop for added measure.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Nia avoids contact. Getting tossed by the Hurricane Rana.
Valkyria gets countered.
Oh, my God.
Tying up the legs now.
Oh, looking for the surfboard.
Oh, and a face crusher.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
And a slam. placed against the turnbuckles. Oh, and a headbutt. And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Oh, vicious headbutt. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. Nasty one right to the chest.
I think she's looking to end things here. On the apron. Whoa, what a landing.
Jax is showcasing her power right here.
Valkyria is just going to have to endure this punishment.
And a slam.
Grapevining the legs. Kick to the body.
Lyra managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Valkyria trying to bring a fight back in this one.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Just brutal attacks coming from Nia Jax.
Fended off into a backbreaker.
She goes back into the ring. She's going up now. Going up high. Gotta get from the top.
Good Lord, taking flight. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that. Clothesline.
Oh, look at. Look at this. Stomp after stomp after stomp. Jax with the irresistible offense.
Valkyria is just going to have to endure this punishment.
And all these blows in the midsection have to be having an effect on her.
Maybe starting to struggle to get a full breath at this point. An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Climbing up the turnbuckle here.
Sky high. Oh my gosh.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
This is exactly why Jax is so dominant.
Nia with the fireman's carry. And a foot slam to follow.
Nia sizing her up from the top. From the top. Elbow drop.
And she's set right into that corner. Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Nia is lighting up her opponent.
Valkyria needs to figure things out.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Nia looking to end this thing. Oh, my Lord!
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner in the beginning. of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. And he gets set back into the ring. Ooh. Yeah, Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
He went fishing and reeled in a shovel. In this case, that's absolutely what he was hoping for.
Anything Austin is trying is being suppressed.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Looking to put the match away here. An ineffective pin.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before Austin.
Stunner. Rikishi is down. It could be over. Cover. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension.
And Austin is in a state of disbelief. Thought he had this match in hand, but
scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi driver. That's it. Austin is out.
And now Austin ragdolled to the outside. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact. Man.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Right across the legs.
Ooh, great anticipation. Ouch. Oh, he fights Rikishi back.
He's heading back to the ring.
Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly. Heading to the top now.
Take off.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
A few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fitting well.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold rage collide. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Attacked in the midsection. Stone Cold able to reverse that.
Big! He's thinking he can end it here.
Again, Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to. You saw that being telegraphed. Suplex! Look at this, just stomp after stomp after stomp.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand it.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about... Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Oh. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar getting the foothold.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every Austin lands in this fight.
This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
Boom!
Austin with a reversal.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
He fights Rikishi back. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Moving into the ring.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
The count was stopped before it started.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough for it. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Uh-oh.
Rikishi's right.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality of Rikishi.
Fist directly to the gut.
Oh, good night.
Sure. Caught that and reversed it. Ouch.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting. Just bouncing that head like a basketball. Stone Cold in
some serious trouble.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
A devastating landing chokeslam.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And sidewalk slam. Oh my goodness,
just punishing their opponent.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. And the brunt of all that impact goes right to the head.
Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi, driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2 count. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Ooh, that's a good old toss for the leg.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. He's really pushing
from the top rope. Whoa, look out.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
One step ahead there. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Oh, with authority! And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Winning heel kick.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. But even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
An all-timer like Cena, not afraid to let his competition know what he thinks of him.
What a punch! And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from a Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Clothesline!
So effective. And Umaga is in control.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
And into the turnbuckle.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title change?
The champ kicks out at 2.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And I think we all know this is only going.
Uh-oh.
Cena turning things around. Connects. Saw it coming.
Knee strike.
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage.
Ooh.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
Umaga's gonna fly! What a Samoan splash!
Oh my goodness! Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
Oh, geez. Nasty kick to the face.
Smashing the head into an unforgiving surface.
Agonizing.
Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Cena has to find a way to reassert himself.
Spinning heel kick.
Bam!
Oh, using the knee. Umaga.
Watch the power of Umaga. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells. This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Here it comes. Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Goes for the pin. New champion. An undefeated champion.
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Now, headbutt to the gut!
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating.
Here he goes for the win. Only a 1 count before the kick out.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
I look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on. Easy. Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh?
Headlock. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
And as a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tails.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
He's looking a little battered now.
Razor doing what he can to protect his territory.
Clubbing away with forearm after forearm. Look at these cross faces. And this one could be moving to ringside. Oh, the table's being set on fire.
Oh, I can't watch this. I can't watch this at all. Ooh.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Headbutt to the back of the neck. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain.
Going for the pin.
The ref took the brunt of that one.
No! He kick out. Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
Uh-oh. Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Splash.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here. Man, what a clothesline.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's going to hurt. That's using your head.
Razor now starting to bleed.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 13. And he goes for the pin. And a shoulder in the air.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Samoan drop.
Sliding back in on the ropes here. Landing a big hit with that hammer.
Oh, man. Anyone.
Pin attempt by Akam. His arm shot off the mat before one.
What is it going to take to put him away?
This is a war of wills at this point.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Taken to the floor. And he's got no worries about the count. Oh, just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Dominating shoulder tackle. He has him right in his sights. From way up, double axe hand.
Here's the cover, is it enough? Oh.
Wait, look at the feet. The feet are on the ropes.
Kicks out. He still has life.
How? How?
Heading to ringside now. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. And he just got caught good once again.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
This is the only time anyone gets excited about garbage.
Uh-oh. Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Goodness gracious. Fucking blow from that flying trash can.
Stiff headbutt. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
And he now slides back into the ring.
He's climbing to the top.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Another big move.
Nobody home. What an impact.
Diamond-plated steel coming at you.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante.
He's going back to the well. Oh, my. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
2 count. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City,
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier, and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
This is agonizing. The deathlock is in.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-ins was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
this fight back into the ring. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it. A crucial step. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Slow and steady will win the race in this situation.
With action spilling in our direction.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement. Looking for a suplex. Slingshot.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Jumping headbutt. Oh. Counter from Tamina.
You saw that coming.
Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Powerful contact by Tamina. Oh, Tamina gets cut off. Fends it off. Good counter.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is within reach now.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne?
On the top. I'm getting dizzy just watching.
You are not going to know your left from your right after something like that.
Picked up and being carried around now. Oh, Days with a drop kick.
That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And just being tossed away there. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
She's getting something from under the ring. She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner.
She's starting to wear down here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. From behind, back suplex.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Ooh, tough with the suplex.
Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy.
to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
And now Carmella.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver. Ooh. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Climbing up the corner. She's in a very tough position.
Yeah, she's from the heavens. What? The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Just take a look at the WWE Universe. They know there is no better place to be than right here, right now.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Counter from Tamina. Bang! Vicious boot. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
What are we going to see here?
That makes it incredibly difficult to walk.
Becky Lynch has got it cinched in. Has got it cinched in to disarm. On this trap, but she gets away.
The WWE Universe standing at attention, completely entranced by this matchup now.
Can't miss action taking place in front of them. Nobody wants to blink. Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's got the disarmer.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
She drops a clubbing blow.
There it is. Snap suplex. Becky Lynch with a great shot.
Oh, God. Back in the ring. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Oh, man.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Going up high with the punch. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Oh, gets cracked by the overhand.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle.
This is how you wear down your opponent.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Byron, we got the ladder. Center of the ring.
This is where you need to be.
Got her with quite the shot there. Oh, man. And I think that just busted her open. Sent flying out of the ring here. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within her reach here.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
This has got to be it.
Victory is it. Oh, look out. Oh, man. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing at the prize now.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Oof.
Oh, my God. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
She looks like she's...
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Trying to fight out of this.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation. Elbow on the spot.
Big forearm.
Lynch lands Carmella
with a super kick. Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. What a punch. Clothesline. Right there. This is Natalia's wheelhouse. The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in, and she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Well, there she goes. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Oh, tossing chairs like it's hardcore heaven.
Carmella way up top.
Sky high.
Crushing impact on the splash.
Big boot on the mark. That ladder really rung their bell.
She's taking some time now to set that ladder up.
She's making the climb up the ladder.
No signs of hesitation. A demeaning gaze painted on Flair's face.
Ooh, sharp elbow.
And now she's making it to the top rope here.
Rising to her feet, and she's going to be met with something fierce. Taking flight.
Turn that kendo stick into a lawn dart. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Oh my God, clothesline. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Ooh, hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Look at the velocity into the table. And blow. This could be the beginning of the end. Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. It's got to be a matter of seconds.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Big forearm.
Now here's Becky Lynch. Caught in a bad spot. Scoop slam. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Making way toward the top rope.
She's got something in mind here.
Up high.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Oh, Tamina gets cut off.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Lariat. Clothesline. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Reaching for the prize.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Kick to the midsection. Has the arm all tied up.
Hammerlock cinched in, followed by a suplex.
And Charlotte setting herself up top.
She's struggling to get back up, but she's about to feel so much worse. Up high.
And back elbow creates separation.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection. The And now the ladder to her throne awaits.
She's looking winded after taking so much damage to...
And here we go. Single leg crab.
There it is. It's locked in.
Smart maneuver. She might want to tap here. Maybe her...
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Oh, look at this. Look at the suplex off the top rope.
Oh, jeez. Take all the wind out of you.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Top.
Oh, look out.
Oh, look at Becky. Down she goes. Right into the disarmor.
She's going to tap. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering. Becky Lynch looking for it. Manhandle slam.
Clothesline to the back of the neck. Ooh, what a damaging blow. Uh-oh. A jumping headbutt.
Oh, my goodness. Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Mizma soaring?
Diving from the top!
Pow, what a shot.
And now we have Natalya.
Now that's using your head.
Oh, what? This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
And Carmella with a takedown looking for it. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Got the submit.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
This could very well be what decides the match.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. She wants to take this thing to the outside.
Piercing the throat.
She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, those focused attacks to her core are going to do that.
Here. That's got to be affecting her equilibrium. A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Just look at Tamina go.
And now Tamina sent ringside. Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Here we go. This is hers for the taking.
About to finish the job.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Gentlemen, we are about to witness a career-defining victory.
Ooh. Oh, right to the throat. Climbing up those ropes now.
From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing the ladder after that.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Oh, clothesline.
Natalya failing to offer any resistance here.
Flair delivering the chop.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Crucial offense executed perfectly.
You have to go big or go home in a ladder match, and they just went huge.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Oh, what a hot shot. Sent all the way to the outside.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Lands a timely reversal.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
We might be about to witness the end here, guys.
Yeah, how much more can she really take?
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Tamina here.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Just fingertips away now.
I assure you this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down.
And I really don't like the looks of this, guys. She's favoring her torso here.
Yeah, taking damage like that to your midsection makes it hard to breathe.
What a slam! Michinoku driver.
Big form.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
What a boot. Big-time clothesline. Good grief.
Clothesline to the back of the neck. Launched right out of the ring. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. Sit out, slam.
Oh, point of the elbow finds the mark. Natalia looking to step through.
Calculating the next move here. Straight impact down the throat.
Hoisted up into a powerbomb position, but steady punches.
Fighting out of it.
Schoolboy, no, rolls through.
Super kick. What a face buster. Up to the electric chair, down for the drop. It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring. Set out the ladder in the corner.
Smart strategy, attack the knee.
Quick thinking from Tamina. A jumping headbutt. Targeting the throat there.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Caught with a lariat. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
The Queen now going up.
You know she's thinking she can end it all here.
Meanwhile, it's Carmella.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now. From the top.
Taking the fight to nowhere.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. crossbody. Uncorks a thunderous chop. Popped right in the face. Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
What's Becky designing now?
Double underhook suplex.
Big boot. Vicious. Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
Ooh, that foils Lynch. Ooh, hooked into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. Slam. What a sidewalk slam.
Chucked right out of the ring.
Oh, that'll fillet your chest. Talking about force. That'll give you whiplash.
Looking to explore things ringside now.
Not the hair. Anything but the hair. Just dropped her like she was nothing.
Bear! Ooh, right to the face. Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Lynch landing awkward on the outside. She's headed out of the ring. That's not a factor for her.
Big time clothesline. Good.
Now here's Carmella.
And she just carved a path for herself.
Laying out the competition before attempting the ascent.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quickly. Measuring. Oh, face stomp.
And again, the head has been the target here.
It's a surefire way to keep your opponent out of sorts.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection. And now is the time to act and go for that brass ring.
She'll take things into the ring.
Oh, this is unique. Oh, backpack face buster.
There it is. Nice exploder suplex. There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
Manhandle slam.
Gotta ring your bell.
He's ready to take this match to the outside. She's looking to go top rope here. Taking things
from the top rope.
And now here's Tamina.
All the way to the outside. The airtime. The fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
And you wonder why her head continues to be the target here.
Might not be to everyone's liking, but few things stagger you like getting your face smashed in.
Caught with the boot.
Big boot! Going right back to the head area. And this is why you've always got to protect your neck. Grabs the leg.
The leg toss.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does.
She's launched out of the ring.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
Returning back to the ring.
Can you believe this?
I love it.
Stirring up, but she has no idea what's about to come her way. From the top. Oh, way off. That's a big mistake.
They're delivering the chop.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
And now that could provide her with a path to the top of the ladder.
And she's absorbed a lot of strikes in the head area.
Vision, balance, all being affected by these attacks.
Right on target.
Got the front face lock applied. Nice suplex.
Moves from the ring to the outside. Oh, what a kick! Vicious.
Back into the ring now.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
So to the stomach.
Kick to the abdomen.
Confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
From the heavens, big time splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. She's taking things to the floor here. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Carmella with a super kick.
Doing what you've got to do to eliminate the competition.
But can they follow up on this momentum? Can they make the climb?
Oh, God. And oh, my God, what a fall.
Right to the jaw.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Big clothesline.
A sit-out mat slam.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Ooh, what a full-on club.
Suplex rolls through. Oh!
Disarmer locked in. She might want to tap here.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Getting back into the ring now. She's reaching for it.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Made it to the top. Now it's about snatching down. Carmella has the briefcase. Mella is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract is the first ever Miss Money in the Bank
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Snap suplex.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Powerful contact by Tamina. Oh, my goodness.
Big-time clothesline. Good grief.
And Becky's toughness certainly got tested by that hit.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Quick thinking from Tamina. And a big move.
Oh, man. Natalya just mocking her now.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Come on, guys. We better get out of here.
Get out of my way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Gut-wrench suplex.
Delivered into the barricade. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, what you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
Mella needs to rethink her strategy now.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Stiff headbutt. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Butterfly suplex. She's choosing to leave the ring now. Oh, strong impact.
Trying her best to fight out harm's way. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. All right, time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
In a match like this, sometimes the smartest strategy is to find an ally.
It can also be the most dangerous if you don't watch your back.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
You win these, you make a case.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of. Inside cradle.
Oh, look at this small package. Jimmy Uso with an easy kick out.
Not even a near fall there.
Oh, brutal forearm.
Oh, what a back body drop. That is the champion demanding respect, saying I can control you anytime I want to. So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day had a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Some damage being dealt to the champ.
Yeah, as the Usos showing just how no-nonsense they can be. Oh! I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
The challenger is going for it. Champ with the shoulder up.
He really thought that was it.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back and forth.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
The pin doesn't even last to a count of 1.
An almost instantaneous kick out there. A lot of work left to do.
Look at this. This can't be good. Oh, and is able to battle out of the grips to some safety.
There was some power behind that punch.
Look at this. Boom. Nice. Caught with the knee. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring. And now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys. Kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Oh, my! The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
Sent to the corner. Caught by Enziguri.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And
the champ with the pin.
But no, helping their teammate out there. And here is Jey Uso forced out of the ring. Now out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Nice drop kick.
Boom!
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
The champ is starting to suffer.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Uppercut. Nasty. His team alive. What a save.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick in his hands.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. Right in the solar plexus.
Well placed kick.
Kick. Top rope. Crash landing. Up they go. Atomic drop. Challengers in it.
Got it cinched in. This could be it. Oh my God, a small package driver. Could be game over for the Usos. He's still got more left in the tank.
Oh, tossed to ringside. And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell.
Uppercut connects. Ooh, stiff punch.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. He gets back into the ring.
From the top. Ooh. Ooh.
Top down. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East. In Saudi... Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that's a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Here's Bayley landing hard on the outside.
Oh, good Lord, taking flight. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Wow. Drop kick on target.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Forearm smash.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand. And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Naomi had it turned around.
She finally creates some more offense for herself.
That could be the spark Bayley was looking for. Oh! Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for here.
Stunner! Stunner! And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
What a drop kick.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Oh, my God. Right over the top and hit hard.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Off the rope.
Oh, just throwing their body. And now placed in the corner.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now.
Quick thinking from Naomi.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Naomi finds her target with that.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there. There it is, cinched in. Bayley has been compromised. Will she tap?
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break. Arm wringer in control. Fighting back, however, punches in the midsection. She gets put in the corner. Naomi climbs the ropes to a split moonsault.
The challenger comes up big.
Getting to her feet here, stumbling into the lion's den.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking out Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage. Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Being placed in the corner here.
Ah, boom! Big overhand. Chopped down with the axe handle.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Yeah, that's Sika putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys.
From the top.
Diving double axe handle.
Sika evades the attack.
Whip back into the ring.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Fends off the attack with an elbow. Take a seat at the table. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, what a no. Taking flight. Whoa, look out. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window. I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Everything he can do to create space here. Turns that back on Alpha.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here. Ooh, stiff headbutt.
This match has to be close to an end.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put them through the table. That's exactly what we're seeing here, Cole.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical duo. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of it.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Somebody's got to put a stop to this. Headbutt!
He's able to slip away
from way up. Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed. Sika is feeling a rush of confidence right now.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Corey, I gotta know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little to the sky.
Whoa, what a landing. That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
And Alpha is clearly looking for a fight here.
Crank in the head. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Oh, kick to the face. What are they doing here? That attack was enough to shake up Sika. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Hopped up.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Looks like that really got him.
From the top, through the air.
It connects.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Elbow drop.
Piercing. Trampling the opposition. Scoop slam from behind. Oh, boom!
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe hopped up into the Samoa. Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. And he has no ropes to reach for.
Escape and a takedown.
Ouch!
Oh, God, drilled right into the post.
Devon gets intercepted.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Sliding into the ring now. Oh, with authority. Stiff headbutt.
Clearing off our desk. Look into the thought process here.
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if it's anything I can watch. Ooh.
Oh, my God, all the way to the floor.
And that blow has him wavering.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial, had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or Kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a wild. Not sure what's next, but I'm certain it will not end well.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game. Standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT North American Championship.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
He's opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash of the Castle 10 days ago, where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa, as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head."
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the press.
From the top.
What? Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks. Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
This is just a...
Nice escape. Ouch. Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo. From the top, headbutt.
That looks painful.
Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point. Taking out the knee.
Oh, that might have just broken something. Boom.
That turns it around for Solo.
Finds the roll-up.
Cover. We can have a new champ here. The champion into the pin. He kicks out before the count starts.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost up. This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Bam!
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Oh, ouch! WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the bloodline. Oh, big boot. Springboard, but nobody home.
Oh, stiff headbutt.
Roundhouse on the mark.
Goes into the corner.
Able to slip out of that one.
Carmelo showing that he's not phased. Surprised or not, he's ready for Sikoa.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh!
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
The claw is in. Agonizing.
Kick.
Nasty kick. Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. Solo has him hooked.
Spinning solo.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the...
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. From the top.
Samoan splash by Solo Sikoa. Can the champ recover from that? What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary. anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest scheduled for introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins! And his opponent, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion,
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head.
Right into the pin.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Defiant counter to Reigns. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him Stay in control to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Fighting out, hammering away with punches to the face. Ooh, unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Setting up for something. Here.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated
haymaker after haymaker.
Boom! Neither competitor is backing down.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Oh! Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Who will break first? That is the question.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
Pedigree!
This could do it.
And he breaks the count quickly.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one.
Oh, and Roman fights back.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins... They could have got by Rollins. Up high. The stomp. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Shoulders are down. He got the shoulder up in time.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Ooh. He's able to counter that.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Rotates over for a flapjack. Up into the fireman's carry.
Uh-oh. Counter. Saw it coming. Has the champ pinned. Is this it? And a kick out at only one.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
This is a situation you want to avoid. Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Being carried around now. Oh, slam.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. The Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully. Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this?
But right hands create separation and an escape.
Lift it up. What's next? Are you kidding me? Reigns is wasting no motion.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. This match is spilled out to our announcer's area.
Let's hope they take it back in the ring soon.
Ooh, man. God, gets put into the barricade. Seth Rollins' arrogance on full display. Oof, that'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
Right now, Seth is
launching.
Big splash. That's mounted with punches and not.
And a stomp to the gut. On the roads with the boot. Uh-oh.
Had an answer for Reigns.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
He's still in this, and he's making sure everyone knows that.
Reigns hits it!
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Reigns is getting set up. And here it comes. Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. The champ might have just ended things right there.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Perfect execution from the champ.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on...
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet. Spear. Champ close to ending it here.
And going for the pin.
And Reigns retains the title. Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team.
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event,
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline
is ready to hunt.
From Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the war game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names. This group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
And another big right. And Jacob getting some pushback there. Jay has become relentless.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Elbow drop.
Oh, driving the elbow.
A lot to prove. From the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might... Oh no, this will not be good. This is so unsafe. This is crazy.
Bottoming the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this match.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild...
No, what is he doing up there? Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And German suplex spiked.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth. Standing over the WWE Universe, what's next? Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
What's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind.
Gets lifted into position.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of bloodline.
No! Absolutely insane!
Using the verticality of the cage to brutal effect.
I can't believe that connected.
Oh, what an uppercut. Thunderous power slam.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. and there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
An impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. He really felt the impact on that one.
Jay doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
Reaching the top of the War Games. Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
And that toss got some hang time. 8 men in this group. And now, from 20 feet up.
There's no way.
And the balance of...
Oh, my God.
Risking it all with a daredevil leap from the top of the cage. I don't know who got the worst of that. Here's the buzzer. And Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
That unraveled on Zayn.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Oh, caught it! A couple of individuals with an equal purpose, uniting forces to dispose of their competition. Boom, right across the small of the back.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here. That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Heading for the top rope, looking for
Uso splash. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Look at Jey Uso going top
rope.
And it's Jey.
Uso splash. Jey nailed all of it.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
So the current leader of the new bloodline has called himself at the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd.
Agreed. The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Big forearm.
Looking for something under the apron before entering.
He's not interested in just
a global kick in the corner.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
He's able to avoid heavy contact. Super kick.
Nope. Snapmare. And the Tribal Chief is now
a tight spot for Jay here.
And he's got cartoon birds swirling over his head. Blast off.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in onto the teeth.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Drop kick.
Shot after shot, they're slamming the face down.
And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
The target's been acquired once more. Lights out. DDT connects.
Jay is down and out.
What a match this has been. What a fight.
We're all glad to be witnessing such an extraordinary match tonight. Absolute decimation. That table became particle board. A Jimmy might have just finished things.
He's looking to go high risk. Top rope. Now looking at Jimmy.
Will Jimmy end this?
Climbing up the War Games steel structure. Better be careful.
Uso
Splash! Will Jimmy seal this up?
And hitting up top.
top rope.
Uso with the Uso splash!
Will Jay take advantage? And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Super kick.
Good night.
We've been waiting, and now War Games is officially begun.
Entering the battlefield and circumstances are finally sinking in. My God. Oops, taking a rough hit from a thrown trash can.
So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on.
Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
And a stop to the gut. Ooh, what the elbow counters that.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
Stopping the
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
Shot connects.
First a knife edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
nasty hook by Zay.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
He tosses him over and into the other ring.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
Jimmy Uso looking to put this away. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Insane connect to the Helluva Kick.
This could do it for the win. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Looking to get airborne here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Taking off up the cage of this War Games match. He's made it to the top of the war.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk.
No, 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 no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Doing whatever it takes, even if it means putting yourself in harm's way.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and
dangerous intentions in mind, standing at the top of the cage.
No way!
No! What impact!
Taking the most extreme risk possible. But will it ultimately pay off?
It could have all been for nothing if you can't capitalize on the big maneuver.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi.
and work as a real team. Just one last time. Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Climbing to the top. What's... Oh, my God.
Sitting on top of the War Games cage? I'm not sure what they're...
Long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Nice count. Oh, no! This is out of control!
Taking it to the top of the cage and defying all of gravity on the way down.
Could be the biggest tide turn.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
Oh, meet the backside of an elbow. Ooh.
He's able to reverse it. Super kick. From the middle rope.
Super kick. No. Yeah. Oh. Time to end this.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT. Jey can seal it here.
Clobbered with a double axe handle.
Super kick! She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Followed through with the uppercut.
But his torso continues to be the target here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now. And a stomp to the gut.
Kidneys.
Golly.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Something devious and dangerous in mind here.
Oh, no!
Looks like meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Oh, no. He is donning the crimson mask.
What a callous attack. Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman.
Has Jey in his grasp, enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Sami's focus looked like he was shaken after that.
Yeah, Jacob was confident going on the attack.
He can't seem to find any answer here.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I don't like what he's thinking here. Not one bit.
Chair shot. Down from the sky. They have to be broken.
I don't think anyone can physically climb a cage again after that.
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes.
Searching under the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost. And just an uncalled for. Oh, now wait. You guys don't think.
Don't do it.
No, 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 no. Oh, my God.
The amount of precision that went into landing that dive, there was absolutely no room for error there.
Drop kick from behind.
Good grief. That stop sign flew like it was a frisbee.
Dragon screw. And just got caught with that DDT. Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Sent him clear Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Oh, a flurry of strikes.
Giving the troops the boost they need.
These two have learned each other so well.
With all these blows in the head, he has to be disoriented.
Coming off the ground, bro. They're trying to keep him on the back foot.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Wait a second. He's going up.
Up high.
Manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Being set up in the corner for something. Brought down with a snapmare.
Up on their shoulder. Someone's right.
Textbook jumping.
And then to Sami Zayn.
And then to vanquish Tom.
And here we go. Wasting no time. Into the cover. And a shoulder is lifted before.
Way to power of Boston Crab. Spear. Will Jay end this?
Entering even. Tamatanga.
Uso.
Will Jay take advantage?
Going up the cage now. Must have some sort of strategy.
Uso splash.
Tamatanga goes for the pin. Finally showing the effects of this match. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Jay puts a stop to that.
Silver kick! Kick to the back.
And now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or brilliance.
Countdown underway. The odds about to no longer be even. Eight men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my watching.
Oh, went for it all, but gets nothing. And that move might have crossed the line. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot. He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. He's standing tall on top of the cage now. He put his nose. Good God! What just happened?
You can still feel the reverb from the impact of that dive.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and having your friends and foes in the cage.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage. And quick response to Jay's offense. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. Pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those.
Oh, wow. Giving a new meaning to the move, hammer throw.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but flying. Big height, bigger impact.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage. Climbing the wall.
Zayn exposed here.
Lift off.
And I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Yeah, Tonga Loa showing plenty of ferocity there. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Under the apron now, we're going to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here. And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver. Bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
The table was broken in half. Don't worry, though, there might still be more around here somewhere.
And now,
this won't end well.
And guys, this is good. Making his way to the top here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Kick to the back.
Boom. Sanding with a big boot. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
And a spot to the gut, too.
Sami Zayn, takedown.
The coaching touch.
Only a matter of time before he taps out.
Can Sami's opponent hang?
How's he going to get out of this predicament?
Elbows his way out. The slips hold. How do you recover from that?
It retaliates with a counter. And seconds left before the odds are evened here. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
That's Tama backstage. to me.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock. Big strike across the back.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
Carrying the opposite once more. Setting it up. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
This crowd, Uso, and it's Jey Uso, and that was a well-executed attack.
Jey nailed Sammy with a big boot. Is Zayn closing this out? Uso splash! Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Got it, and now top rope. Uso splash!
That was unbelievable. Taking insane risks to try to secure a win.
What a cage match this has turned into.
And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Reversal! And that turns things around. Searching under the ring now. This can't be good.
He's made sure the odds are above and beyond his favor now.
Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move.
Oh, what a boot to the face!
And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal. Caught with that sharp elbow.
And well-timed maneuver there. And they just busted out of that platform maneuver.
Fast thinking, saving there. From behind. Back suplex.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. That hit connects from Roman Reigns. Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Jey can seal it here. Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's Uso.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And they're not going to go into this one without a little backup in their corner.
Tonga Loa looks lost out there. Could mean the end's coming soon.
Feeling like it's over for Sikoa.
Showing no regard for his opponent's well-being. Using him like a hammer saw to break the table in half.
Clearly holding nothing back. Looking to do lasting damage.
Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to end. Top rope.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this?
And Tonga Loa heads him off with a pass.
Both wrists captured. Boom! Good night. What a knee. And that took Reigns down.
And Sikoa's bad move could only turn worse after that.
Jimmy took great pride in dishing out that pain.
Dangerous intentions abound with the action right on that platform area.
There's just about no better place than right at the intersection of steel and, well, more steel.
This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Reigns comes up short on that attack. And hard-hitting style of Reigns getting counteracted.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
And he fights it off.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
The dominant streak of Reigns getting a bit challenged.
Yeah, Tama had him well measured.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out here. The Solo team reforming. This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. Kicks out before the 2 count.
This is insanity.
You expect anything less?
Jimmy Uso looking to put this away. He just might regret this decision.
Reigns with the guillotine.
This is a sight.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just top rope.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Got them off their feet here.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
That kick far to the eye. And talk about giving it a DDT. Here's the cover. I think this may be
Not like this.
And he's got to be seeing stars right about now.
Either stars or he's seeing double.
Just got clobbered. Unexpected result there. Tama setting it up.
The pin. It's over.
End of the line for Zayn.
He's covering him. He's got him.
Then he kicks out of the pin and 1. A pin. Does Jimmy have enough time to recover? And the count doesn't even shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here.
Keeps his team in this one.
Oh. Taken down with a body slam. Turning the tables.
Takedown. Got the shoulders down.
Shoulder before the count.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count the 3?
Solo Sikoa.
It looks like he can get it done here.
Solo can end this now.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline. And that looked like a terrible landing. That might have caused some serious issues.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Got to be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother.
He's standing tall on top of the cage now.
No. The target was acquired and the warhead did not miss.
Ooh, kick to the back.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu,
Stand in the cage. No room for error.
Not from there.
No.
From up high. Oh, my God.
Insane risk, insane reward. Connecting with a meteoric attack from the top of the cage.
but was it worth it? How can you even move after that?
This War Games just got Uzi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Into the cage with Fury.
What now?
Kick right to the gut. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built.
I don't like what he's thinking here. Not one bit. I can't work. Holy hell. I was afraid of this happening.
You're risking your career when you try something crazy like that.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Tanga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
There's one man here with the most to prove. It's got to be Tanga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tanga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tanga Loa.
Oh, could this be it?
Absolutely spiked DDT. Will Sammy recover?
Right in the breadbasket.
Up on their shoulder.
Samoan driver.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. Oh my gosh, what impact.
Oh, the rear super kick.
From behind, nasty.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. And a clothesline.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary?
Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team. Paloma kick!
Zayn has this wrapped up. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
This is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jey Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family. Top rope! And he's up in harm's way yet again. And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Yeah, well, meanwhile, here's Sammy's top rope.
So splash! Will Jimmy seal this out?
And a kick. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that. Sheamus, the co-leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. He called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and titles. This is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Nice top rope.
It's Jay.
Jacob Fatu got a problem here.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
He looks absolutely gassed here.
Looks like the gas tank is running fast even.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being, and we see Zayn.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign.
The cage is locked for the last time as War Games officially begins.
Each of these teams calculating what their fastest way to victory is now. He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Games struggle. Crash landed.
At this stage, he's endured trouble.
They could have got that time to tap down. And look out. Here it comes.
And a stomp to the gut.
And Sammy taking it back after that offense.
Getting set up in the corner now.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT! Jay is out. That is it. Oh, my Lord! Knee. Lights out.
Oh, complete deadlift. This is incredible.
Top rope.
So splash.
Will Jay take advantage?
Just punishing. The top rope.
Sikoa holding him at bay.
Big boy.
He wants to end this for the win. And Zayn looked rough. If he's got a strategy, you might want to think about tapping into it.
Reigns in the corner. Ready to strike.
The finishing touch is going to be coming Jay's way here. And Sammy in a pretty predicament. Wow, talk about making the save.
Spinning combination.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, headbutt.
Reigns' position at the head of the table being challenged there. Oh, what a spear!
That could
as that.
This could be for the win. He comes to the rescue for his team.
And so much down. Both wrists captured. Tonga put a stamp on this one.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Tonga
executing a vicious Tongan twist. That is what it takes to topple Reigns.
Thought he had it.
You've got to be kidding me.
And did you hear the impact of that? Zayn trying to close this out. Making the save. Still alive here. He just got sent flying into the opposite ring. And now Jimmy Uso.
Effective dodge there.
Has to find a way out of this.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring. Down in a hurry. Pin, shoulders down. Quick shoulder up. Incredible to think after everything we've witnessed. From behind. Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault. Jacob about to end this fight.
2, 3, no.
Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Now we see Tonga low.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him. He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank. Sami Zayn has his opponent hooked.
Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out.
The goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. Measure. Take it over. And kicks out before the ref's count.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Boom, nice.
Fired up now.
And Jimmy Uso
caught square by the haymaker. Super kick! Sikoa. Rearing way back. Boom! Sikoa might have just finished things. Absolutely shattering the table. Incredible impact.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief. But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been...
What's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind.
The crowd is counting.
Just don't. No. I can't believe it. From the top of the cage, what a display of chaotic courage.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Just grounded and pounded. Just pounding away. His fist connects.
Oh, wow. Check out Jacob's face. Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage. You got to dodge just in time.
Up in the top of the War Games cage, a precarious position. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. We could have a disaster very soon.
Driver, wow! Oh, what a headbutt! Oh my God!
Absolutely insane!
Leaping from high above the cage and turning their opponent into the landing zone.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds. Elbow drop.
And his stamina's going to drain fast, taking shots to the torso like this.
Ooh! Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, man. For Jay.
Jay showing his instincts.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Golly, what destruction. Nothing says, here's my vicious side, like throwing a trash can at your fallen opponent.
Vicious knee.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
Sami's not ready for this. And looking at Jacob Fatu. Oh, what a DDT. Wow.
Jacob about to end this fight. Super kick.
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in
Sami Zayn with a bang boom.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Hip drop.
I've been witnessing that.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Elbow drop. Turning around with a reversal. Piercing knee. Here we go. Oh! Going for it again. And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT!
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Kick to the gut. Sent to the ropes.
Oh, but he manages to reverse. Devastating elbow. This is not looking good for him.
He'll be getting into a dire situation soon.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
And over to the other ring he goes. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Going for sliced bread.
But a counter power slam. That'll be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Let's pull the kick by Zayn. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Tank see that.
Oh, he got him there.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded him.
Oh, man. Adding more in.
From the top.
Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jey his respect.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it going to end? Maneuver's out of the way. Shot to the gut will break things up. Jey nailed all of it.
Jey taking his offense to the Pamela. Look out. And he's getting out of sorts now. Oh, what a kick.
Sami Zayn looking for it.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
Escapes with a knee to the gut.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
The body's limits are being reached here.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP. Super kick finds the net.
What a display of strength here.
Oklahoma slam.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
Simple but effective.
Just bashing them with that hit. Just punched him right in the neck.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. And the entrance of the last competitor means that War Games is
Uso.
now Jimmy.
Jimmy Uso splash.
Jimmy with a game ender.
That could put Tama down for good. Landed neck first.
What a knee strike.
That's a stiff shot to the body.
Uso. Uso splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things. It's obvious Zayn is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Not a good spot to be in. Get out of the windpipe. The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now. Looks like he just got burned there.
And that's the kind of offense that's going to earn Reigns a spot in the Hall of Fame.
Oof, and all the impact brought to the knee. Picture perfect.
Both wrists captured. Good night. What a knee.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
Oh, look at the double team here. Double flapjack. And here's the cover.
Could be it.
He breaks the ref's count before two.
The muscle memory. To the sky. From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
Reigns' lack of mercy being met in kind there.
Sikoa making an example of his opponent.
I am shaking my head indignantly over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
What the hell?
for Tama Tonga.
And clearly some hand defend could be over for Tonga Loa. And now Tama Tonga.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now. Up high, he gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Boom! 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
He finds a counter for Jay. And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here. Manages to reverse it. Kick right in the face.
And would you look at that? He's been busted wide open.
This is not good.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and titles.
There's no good reason to be standing on a cage like this.
Into the kick. Don't do it! Oh, man! An absolute leap of faith, as graceful as anything can be in a steel cage.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in
from the top.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
Adding insult to injury and more injury with that stop sign. Kick to the back.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Tonga Loa reverses and looks to capitalize. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Jacob's planning something here. Down by the DDT.
Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Launching. Spectacular diving hurricanrana. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex. Back suplex into the neck breaker.
There's some power behind top rope.
Now looking at Jay.
Will Jay end this? Top rope.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, top rope. Uso with the Uso splash.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Wow, we had that scouted. Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Jay quickly moves.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Boom. To the back of the neck. So much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. I am feeling a Titanic ship roaring through this.
And we see Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants.
Boom. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are at a fever pitch right now.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? What a headbutt.
Dog is out of the way.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Climbing the wall, the War Games here. This might not be a good idea. And Jay took a solid hit that time.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk. All the way to the top of the cage. An insane all-or-nothing attack.
Putting everything on the line.
And that negates Zayn's offense.
Sledgehammer right to the gut. He avoids the contact.
Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. Just caught flush.
Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, all out of sorts now.
Super kick. Good night.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will eat top row. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
A narrow escape.
Clothesline takes him down. Get about it.
wrists captured. That was nasty.
And Tonga Loa close things out.
Good God, what force. The hammer dropped. Literally, something might be broken.
Going up to the top now. Watch out. That can rock you. And some late game offense from Jacob Fatu, who finds the mark.
Jay's in desperate need of a response here as this match hangs in the balance. The Tribal Chief reeling to his feet.
Both wrists captured.
And Tonga Loa close things out.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver.
And Jimmy takes on even more damage.
You can really tell that Tonga Loa is desperate not to lose control of this match again at this point. Waiting for him to get back on his feet so he can strike.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. He's going for the pin.
And we see Tonga Loa.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire. Jay nailed all of it, following it up with the cover.
Good God, what force. The hammer drop.
Shoulders it down.
Taking on even. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.